There we go. Hello everyone. It is objectively the best day of the week again. It is Absol Thursday. Which means we play more Absol-centered Pokemon. As all things truly should be. Because who wouldn't want to play a great game such as Pokemon Alpha Absol? Hello guys, welcome on in. Just in time. Just in time to see the tuna that we are about to, well, actually not catch. I hope we don't have to catch it. But anyway, the target for today, this big angry tuna. You're late because Twitch is ding dong. That is, actually, that's nothing new. Twitch is always ding dong. So yeah, maybe you remember last time the rainy season started. No, absolutely no late people here. We are not late. We are specifically on time when we want to. Like, you cannot be late if you can just control the time when you want to arrive. But yeah, last time, like I said, the rainy season started. I don't know why everyone is freaking out. Like, currently this just looks like a normal, like a normal rain shower to me. Nothing to be worried about. But apparently people are worried about it and want us to investigate. Even though they did not specifically say so, it's what it essentially boils down to. We have to do everything. Luckily, however, we have now reached affection level 5. So everything should be a fair bit easier from here on out. Because who doesn't like a guaranteed 100% crit rate on an Absol? And I guess also additionally the, what is it, 10% off chance to just survive a fatal hit, because screw you. Also, why it's kinda cool that in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon they just project the Pokami thing into the world, like with the background and the weather and the time that you have. In this case, it's probably better that Serena is safe and sound in a comfortable little sunny box. You know what they say, 7.8 out of 10 too much water? Yeah. See, and that's why you never trust official reviews. They are shit. Like, they are shit all across the board. Either they are bought or they have no freaking clue what the fuck they are talking about. So just like you should trust indie developers more than AAA companies, you should trust independent people playing games and then saying they are shit over people who get paid to say they are shit, you know? I did review games in the past, yes. Totally no connection there. But anyway, I completely forgot what we have to do now, but I would assume that probably we have to go to the city of Sud, where we couldn't progress earlier. And I think since we have cleared all the routes except the route back, there's the map again. Now that's the Pokédex. I don't care about the Pokédex. Map. We have cleared basically everything except for the route back, which I would assume comes later. Or something. You just enjoyed the meme of 7.8 out of 10 too much water. I mean, yeah, that's basically all that it is. It's a meme. The funny haha look at that idiot kinda meme, you know. But okay. We have to go stop this rain before the rating goes even lower because there's even more water, you know. So how did the rest of Storyteller go? Any more people mysteriously murdered in the name of Romeo and Juliet? Of course we run into a wild encounter, literally one step away from where we need to go. No, just in the name of a gun? There's guns in the game? Like, you don't even stage it anyway, you just shoot people. Oh yeah, this is just a useless dead end and they force you to swim 2 tiles further. Right. People were murdered in the name of overworked and abused servants getting revenge. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. Now then, hit me with the lore. Now, for the entire world to be washed away, it takes a little bit more than this rain. Like, you know, God tried and he still failed. And he tried harder than this. You coming up with murder scenarios a little too comfortably and quickly for yourself. You know, everyone has talents in areas that we don't expect them to. Now this town's gym leader like, can we skip this whole law part? Can I just beat you right here? Can I get my 8th badge, please? No? And just because I have the wrong colored orb, I now get VIP treatment. Yes, if that were to happen, Stephen, go on, continue your sentences. Don't do the anime protagonist shtick of just never finishing your important sentences. Do we now officially become Team Aqua members by wearing this? You Slycorn, you caught me monologuing. Don't just monologue in fucking public then. Like there's people around you for a reason. At this point, monologuing in a situation like that is even more rude than not finishing the important sentences. Like you're actively ignoring the people around you, like you're something special. I mean, can't we have this conversation inside? We're getting soaked, and for what? Exactly. All these people needing so much talk. Just go. Like, just open the door. We can talk inside. Near a nice, warm fire to dry our cloth. Drinking a hot cup of tea. Maybe Kyogre wants some too. It's just grumpy because it has been in prison for 1,000 years or something. Me and my Pokemon can handle it. Yes, me and my one Pokemon totally can handle this. Don't you worry. Oh, what? Now you're suddenly offering to help Pokemon and... I don't even... I skipped over it. I don't know if you said people and Pokemon or just Pokemon who are suffering. Who cares about the people anyway? Go ahead. I am not acting as a mere child today, excuse me. Oh, now we have ranked up from a nameless kid to a nameless trainer. A nameless trainer with 7 badges that wiped your entire organization's asses several times by now. And the big bad Archie is begging us. And who the fuck is this now? Ah. Oh, it's Brandon. What are you doing here? I thought you got lost at sea, you know, caught by a wave, dragged to the bottom of the ocean, something like that. Yeah, you're being dumbfounded is nothing new. Like, this is the one and only expression you had for the entire game. We're gonna find out what you should do to help. take 50 steps back. And don't turn around and don't question if there's water behind you. Just take 50 steps back, okay? No, not right behind me. 50 steps back. And I cannot remember calling you a friend. Man, this kid is delusional. Okay, let's save before we have to go through this entire sequence again. And now let's find out what happens. Can only be good after all, right? Like, we have plot armor, the power of the protagonist, and the red orb, and the aqua suit. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. There's Pokemon even in here. Okay. Cool. Why? Why did the ground shake? You just got I'm on observation duty. What is that supposed to mean? So assuming that the ground rumbled when we went ahead, and there's another way ahead. Ah. Screen went green. Started making I'm on observation duty noises. Well, I'm afraid I don't have the power to fix your anomalies. And obviously we cannot go this way, because these rocks are not smashable. They are sturdy rocks. They are grey after all. So, okie dokie, the other path it is. Evolved Zubat, get out of my way. Nobody wants you. As we descend deeper and deeper into the deep dark hole full of screams of the damned. Like, this tuna is angry. It has been too long without its chicken. And apparently we smell of chicken nuggets. Sorry about that. Did you have chicken nuggets again? Why is this here? Ah, for no reason whatsoever. Gotcha. You're actually getting some now. Why does this not really surprise me? A fox so gotta have her nuggies. That is true. Don't ever take a fox's food away, or their eternal wrath will befall upon you. Okay, something tells me we might be here. Well, if I was Big Tuna and I was condemned to this pathetically tiny pool, I would be angry too. Like, not gonna lie. Nice blue suit they probably stole from the Space Center's exhibition, because it looks like the moon suit but painted blue. No, shit, Kyogre appeared? All I see is a tiny little Magikarp that is weirdly blue. Oh, how convenient for the connection to cut out right when the important instructions are given. They just stole a normal astronaut suit, spray painted it blue and patented it. Yeah, basically. I'm pretty sure that's basically what they did. After all, they also stole a submarine, attached a drill and some paint to it, and then called it theirs. Okay, cool. We now hijack the tuna. And get dragged to the deep depths below. Now actually at this point it looks like we're sucked into an alternate dimension. Now I kinda wish I... Well, no, I don't wish I could. Now I kinda want to edit the video that we just end up in Skyrim after going through the portal. Also, who said we can get rid of the suit? Do I have to listen to this annoying portal-esque whirlwind sound the entire fucking time now? And what do you mean Pokeami doesn't work in here? Well, I can still save. So that's that, I guess. So what if I just leave? Everything's back to normal. Guess we are free then, huh? Don't want to deal with this, I'm out, yeah. It's not an Absol and it's not my problem, so... Though I'm pretty sure they... Ah, this path, and now the weird mysterious rocks are gone. So I guess they just built this in so you can run crying to your mom to heal your Poke Team. And buy balls, like a lot of balls. All Tuna wanted was to hang out with the Rainbow and Serena for a bit. Yeah, they just threw a tantrum to get the attention of the big guns, you know, the important people like us. And wanted to invite them to their funky little cave. Like, this is their secret base, you know. They learned from, what's his name? You know, that guy from the Secret Base Guild. But I gotta say, very fancy that it's so big in here. Like, what's your secret? I want a base this big. And I want this crystal too. Also, something tells me this crystal might have something to do with primal reversion. Well then, hi. How are you today? Kinda rainy lately. I see. Not very talkative, are you? Now they can tell all their fishy friends, you'll never guess who came over my house yesterday. This looks, dangerous? I didn't know they had terrestrialization already back in Generation 6. Oh. Oh, I see. Now you're big tuna, huh? Okay, cool. So what's the gimmick of this fight? You are level 45. Primordial Seer. Heavy rain began to fall, which probably boosts your attacks into levels that I will not survive. It's still water type though, right? Kyogre, Primal Kyogre, still seems to be water type only, yes. So what if I take a 60 base power, stab means 90 base power, physical attack of, what are we at? Nearly 300 or something? Guaranteed crit from a level nice Absol. Like, what do we say about this? Oh, I see. That's reasonable. They're not even a half level. We just murdered the primal legendary and not even half a level. And now we get back up to the others. Hey guys, I murdered Kyogre. You did. What? You were supposed to catch it. Nah. Not an Absol though. Aw, look at him. Game over, GG. Yeah, no, we're not even champion. It cannot be over. I demand my title. Like, pff, sure, we've saved the world. Where's my badge? You know, hero, legends, and myth, they aren't worth jack shit. Shop only sells me the good stuff if I have enough badges. Also, I gotta say that this is kinda slightly over dramatic for the fact that we just one-shot Kyogre. Like, I understand we are slightly over leveled because we only have one Pokemon that gets all the EXP. And I may not really have paid attention to the story before and dunked on everything to ruin the mood, I know, but Oh, I'm looking above me. It's now raining radioactive fallout. I think that's worse, actually. The sky of Asutupolis has returned to normal. This is normal, guys, please. You should evacuate, like now. No wonder your weird legendary mutated into an ancient beast being exposed to this much radiation. This also explains why the aqua suit looks like either an astronaut suit or a hazmat suit in fancy. Oh no, are they gonna do the whole "we are the good guys now" thing? Are they gonna be best friends again now, like in the past? Yeah, well, you know, the world where you can live alongside your beloved Pokemon, I'd recommend Heart Gold. Or let's go Eevee, that's even better. Well, yes, otherwise you will either be locked away in prison, if there ever was such a thing like a working law enforcement, or you will be murdered by a 10-year-old kid. Is that a trick question? Obviously, fight for the right of supremacy. If I give it to Kyogre, I should be able to control its primal reversion. Oh, apparently we didn't tell them yet. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I'll pass it on to Kyogre. Crushes the orb in place. Okay, cool. So, Steven, when do I get to fight you now? Like, now would be a good time, don't you agree? Okay, I'll first get my 8th badge. If you insist. I'll find the very same Wallace that helped us so much. Excuse me, he did what? He led us here and... that's about it. Or pause jump. Is this what I think it is? You got it, pal. Nonchalantly tossed it over my shoulder. My ideal is that everyone should worship Absol, and I will fight anyone in my way to achieve that goal. Yeah, run, coward. What do you mean we can finally relax? This is clearly just a sign that you haven't been chased by Serena in a hot second, if you can relax. And we should change that. We never were on the same level, kid. We never were. Look at who just murdered a legendary. Yes, you did. Okay, time to save and time to find out what this does. Also, how does Latias escape the PC exactly? And why do we have to mega evolve it? Wait. You can literally free roam fly all over the land? Guys, what happened between this and Generation 9? Tell me, please, literally, what happened? Why the downgrade? This looks better and runs better than Scarlet and Violet, for most part. But hey, I guess this means we now officially have Fly, without ever needing to teach it to any Pokemon. Very fancy. What the hell is this? We can literally just back out in the sky. Okay, sure. So, what is Mirage Cave and why does it have red name and shiny glowy thingy? What dangers await? Legendaries appear there, maybe? Maybe. Well, this isn't a legendary so far, I can assure you. This is the tiniest fish in the game. In a cave, on land, mind you. This is also a very tiny rock snake. Do I need to get out the repels again? Oh hey, item! Ooh, a rare candy. Because we sure will need it. And what's over here? Nothing. Well, at least there's a secret somewhere. I still don't get what's so special about this cave, though. Okay, cool, a red shard. What do I need a red shard for? Well, if there's anything interesting here, it does not want to reveal itself to me. And I'm pretty sure in the current state of affairs, I don't need to care. Wait a second. Okay, I'm waiting a second. Just menacingly hovering midair. Mirage Cave, which I would assume is on Mirage Island, yes. I mean, at least we have good music. In the OG games. It was a very rare occurrence for that island to show up. Like rarer than a shiny. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Mirage Cave. Well, it clearly has been changed. The Mirage Cave is a location in Hoenn located on an island in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. It is only accessible by soaring on Latias or Latios. The Mirage Cave can appear daily. Or it may not appear, being replaced with a Mirage Island, forest or mountain. So it's just literally daily a random spawning biome that can have an item for you. Like, we currently have this specific layout that has the rare candy. Another layout can have a PP up. And different Pokemon spawn there, I would assume. Oh! Also, it's where you get fossils, by breaking the rocks. And the shards, whatever they're for. So yeah, boring. Usually shards are for move tutors, probably. But most move tutors I met in games so far said that they can't teach anything to Absol, which makes sense. No one can know any moves that an Absol cannot know, because that would be heresy. Okay, anyway, a list. Wrong list. How have I ordered these? You go back there. You go up here. Okay, 8th gym. Like to assume Serena has anything to learn from some random scrub human. Yeah, right? We do the save. We do the surf. And then we say hi to Wallace. Oh, yeah, Wallace was the name. Water type. I wouldn't have guessed with all the water around. The icy floor will hamper my... Oh god, no ice puzzle, really. And let me guess, the way down here is the trainers that I have to go through if I fall down. Let me get them out of the way first. After all, we cannot leave any witnesses now, can we? Alright, I almost forgot. I can pet the Absol mid-battle. That is indeed a thing. Anyway, next. Something elegant and beautiful. Oh yeah, I know Serena's elegant and beautiful. You don't need to tell me. Golduck, the weird thing that always makes me think it might be psychic type, but it's pure water. No witnesses, just like no witnesses with the murders. That's, I mean, what? Yeah, exactly. What murders? There are no murders here. Just, you know, a fair and balanced, totally legal, government-regulated Pokemon battle. I'm sure that Wailord is fine. Probably. How many are there? I mean, I don't mind, just means more petting opportunities. Now that's a weird eel. Probably a rare catch for the community center. I hope they take it in pieces too. Okay, seriously, how many of you are there? I should teach you how harsh barrels can be? Oh, please, lady, please. You can try. Look, you can try all you want. Huntail, what's that? Ah, it's the weird and ugly eel. Do you have static or some bullshit? Like, you look like you could be an electric eel. Believe it or not, that pink eel is a vampire? Like literally according to the Pokédex? Or because it knows move like Draining Kiss or some bullshit? Also say goodbye to level nice. We are now level 70, 251 attack. What is a kid doing here? The sight of Wallace conducting a battle, the very beauty of it compelled me to become a trainer. Well, if that's all that compelled you to become a trainer, go home. Oh, a Corsola, huh? Sorry, little buddy, but rules are rules. They won't let me go until I murdered you. Not even a crit is enough? That's interesting. But if you want to just waste your turn, Aquaveiling. And you want to waste a full restore, like, be my guest. I can press A all day. So was that just an incredible low roll, or... whatever. Although Garbus is the very picture of elegance and beauty while swimming, it is also cruel. When it spots prey, this Pokémon inserts its thin mouth into the prey's body and drains the prey of its body fluids. Oh yeah. I remember, just out of curiosity, in a talk with a friend recently, remembering the very dark Pokédex entries of Generation 7, and I was just googling for more of them, and I think Garbus's was one of the very shocking ones, quote unquote, in that list. I remember reading this. Oh, Starmie. Why you so psychic type? It's not good for your health. Should have stick to pure water. Not that that would have saved you, but still. Okay, I guess that was everyone. Now we walk all the way back. And now that we cleared the gym, we attempt the gym. That looks different than what I remember from, I assume, the old game from Emerald. Yeah, and that was its Alpha Sapphire entry. Oh, interesting. Wait, there's even more trainers up here. What is this shit? Also, you can just stand on the platform in the middle. Oh. When I gaze upon Wallace, time flies by before I can say oops. Man, you must be slow at speaking then. From Ultramoon, it sucks bodily fluids out of its prey. The leftover meat sinks to the seafloor where it becomes food for other Pokemon. Oh, how nice, it shares with its pals. Also, fun fact, the Alpha Sapphire one is the exact same as it was in the OG Sapphire. Makes sense, makes sense. So Garbus has always been a freak. Yeah, makes sense. Shit, it did not move down. Okay, cool. Can I just walk over this now? Okay, cool. Okay, again. You are definitely not haunted by creepypasta images of that Pokemon in the back of your mind every time you see it? Good, good, because that sounds like it would be a bad time, you know? But I guess that's the price you pay for reading / watching that stuff, you know. Oh look, a much less creepy pink fish. Quick, what's the completely unfittingly dark and creepy Pokédex entry that it has? There clearly has to be one. Cute Pokemon in a kid's game? Couldn't possibly be. Ah, Poison Point, Poison Point. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Oh, you're still poisoned now? Yes. None of the flutes were for poison, right? Confusion, sleep. Yeah, no. Guess we have to take the good. We only have 7 P.E.K.K.A berries, huh? Use. Oh god. You actually made a small D face when you read this. See, I told you there has to be something. Okay, let's save. Love disc in Pokemon Sun. Okay. If a love disc is left on its own, it becomes despondent, leaving itself open to attack. That is when Pelipper snatched them up. Well, not specifically the kind of dark that I was expecting, but yeah, okay, I see. Essentially the equivalent to bunnies being able to die from loneliness. Okay, hi Wallace. I solved your stupid puzzle. Totally first try because my character actually walked down when I pressed down and didn't just turn into the direction. I'm pretty sure what I did in the Cave of Origin already became clear by, you know, the rain stopping and the world not being at risk of drowning anymore. But okay, if you want to fight over this, let's go. Come at me. Show me the power you wield with your Pokemon. Oh, I will show you the power that you cannot even imagine. And in turn, you pose like a weird freak. Why was there a shot of his butt? Has Nintendo always been thirsty? Like, I mean, looking at some of the quote-unquote armors in Tears of the Kingdom, just saying. Someone in the development department has been thirsty. Oh yeah, also, speaking of Love Disc. So what you've been telling me is that if it's alone, it just dies. Let's test this theory. Yeah. Wallace, you clearly should have had a team full of love discs. Ah, and you immediately send out your strongest Pokemon. Afraid, Potter. Any reason not to use Night Slash? Ah, you have disarming voice, so in case you do not die, I could actually take damage. I see how it is. Well, too bad you're dead. Whiscash. Yeah, just Night Slash. And it's dead. Encore Body Slam, Aurora Beam and Waterfall. Well, I don't think you could ever outspeed me, so. You're dead, like all your friends too. Don't worry, you will be reunited soon. Level 71. Give me another juicy 4 attack. 255. And last but not least, the Seeking. You know, just because I haven't used it today. I have a Psycho Cut. Should still kill. Why was I even worried? It's a Sea King. It's a level 44 Sea King. And that's the 8th gym. Cool. Very fancy badge indeed. Stop fucking posing. Yes, thank you, waterfall. Can we move on? If the legendary tuna couldn't survive Serena's wrath, what made him think that puny tuna could? Maybe his train of thought was like, well, after murdering Big Tuna, Serena is now full and satisfied and is not interested in more tuna for like the next week. You know, like a cat that had enough of your food and will just not touch it anymore unless absolutely starving. Many paths are open to me now, yes. I have already forgotten where all the waterfalls are that I could be climbing, and I don't know why I should care, because the next destination should be the Pokemon League. After all, we have cleared the story, we have yeeted the tuna, we have 8 badges. All that's left is becoming champion, I think. Oh yeah, and Wally will stand in our way. And that might be scary, actually. You know, I don't want a completed Pokédex. I have Absol. That's enough. The rumor that reached me on the wind whispered that Professor Birch in Littleroot has created a more powerful Pokédex. So essentially the national dex. Do we only get this after clearing the regional decks? Then again, I don't know why I should even care. Time to play. That is, if playing means patting. Oh yeah, also bag, TM's waterfall, use on HM99. Yes, I want to learn. Yes, I want to replace. Nobody needs swagger, no. Double team is your useless move. The rest is HMs. Boom. One quick stop to the Poké Center to restore our PP. Our murder points. 1 point equals 1 murder. And then we dive. And then we swim out of the cave. And then we undive because these people are so proud of their piss puddle in the crater that they never build an actual entrance. Just so that the water doesn't, you know, disappear. Now then, actually, I guess we need to go down. And then... no, just right. I know that we need to go right. And a little bit lower. Don't make me use a repel, I dare you. Okay, now we're here. I said, don't make me use a repel. Last warning game. Actually, let me check the map. Yeah, no, I don't want to search for a Pokemon. Apparently, I just have to go right from here. Oh yeah, this thing. Evergrande City. Oh yeah! You nerds! See ya! Oh, they didn't have an animation for that. After all this, they still disappoint, shaking my head. Okay, cool. Let me just check where Victory Road. We will see Wally on Victory Road. Hey, I want to talk to you. The Pokemon League is just beyond Victory Road. How fancy of them to put the league after Victory Road. Why did they call it Victory Road? Because they know everyone that made it this far cannot possibly fail now? Or... oh, I do believe in my Pokemon, don't you worry. And you don't even have a Pokemart in this quote-unquote city of yours here? Very disappointing. So this is Victory Road, this is Victory Road. Fancy, not gonna lie. Even though the music is slightly over-dramatic. On the road to the final victory, except for game with post-game, then it isn't the final victory. You mean like this game? Ooh, Laron. Also, while we are here, is this the right category? No, this is the right category. Oh, our last super repel. We should have max repels after this, so it's fine. Just so that we get through here a little bit faster. Also, I have no idea what the right path is. Oh, is that a ghost type I see? That is a ghost type I see. What an unfortunate choice, my man. Rhyperia. Oh, that could actually tank. Now it's a psychic type? Same thing, it's weak to dark. Now technically if it's psychic type, it is also weak against us. While ghost... Now ghosts are also weak. Makes sense. Okay, never mind. So yeah, from the eyes of a Serena, psychic type, ghost type, all the fucking same. Ah, this is just an item. Good to know. Let me grab just an item. Yep, all just looks like good eat to her. Good eats. Essentially, yes. Is this a secret? Oh, how secret? I would have never found it. Okay, lady, you're looking at me, I'm looking at you. How about you come over here to fight? No? Okay then. What do you have? Only one Pokemon? And it's a Frostlass. Is Frostlass pure ice? No, Ice Ghost, isn't it? Because it's the spirit of someone who died in the ice. Aha! I almost used Slash. But then I remembered. However, it would have been better if I could just use Slash, because for some reason Night Slash in this game only has 15 PP, while both Slash and Psycho Cut have 20. Kinda rigged if you ask me. Really? Dark? And the super repel already wore off. Well, we have been gifted ever so kindly a max repel. We might as well use that, no? How can it be dark if there is literal torches burning up there? And this is the path back, huh? What the fuck is this shit? Why are you here? Expert Bryn, Hitmon top. Oh, our fighting type. I am so scared. Fighting is strong against dark. Oh no. What else? Let me guess. Hitmonlee? No, throw. What's your secondary typing again? Just fighting. Oh, that makes it easy. Do you also have faint? No, you have endure. Okay, well, if you want to prolong your suffering, be my guest. So why did you endure the hit? Not even any special effects that you could throw back on me now? Just to prolong your suffering? Okay then. Okay, lady, what have you protected? This can't be the way. Or can it? Then what's with the other way? Is it even a way, or is it just a way back? It's probably just a way back. No, it's just an item. Ooh, a PP up. Good thing I went back for this. I guess we then just follow the way here, and then later we get back down and rinse and repeat or something. What do you have? Just one Pokemon. It's a Mawile. One of the few Pokemons that are actually annoying. Because Normal is weak against Steel. Psychic is weak against Steel, and Dark is weak against Fairy. On the other hand, it's Fairy type, so it can deal damage. Let's just hope that a Night Slash with crit is still enough. It is. No worries. Now this should lead just to another item. Correct. Max Elixir, good. That's the good items we get right here. It's like here in Victory Cave they want to prepare you for a gauntlet or something. Impossible. Pokémon Snack Break. Excuse me, sir, this is a private party. Houndoom. Oh, a puppy. Do you have Intimidate? Well, I know you're part dark type. No, actually not. You're not dark. Are you? Mightyena is dark. Are you fire dark or are you fire something else? Either way, it should be nothing that prevents me from using slash. Fire dark. Okay, good. The slash was the right choice. Ah, so close. Shift 3, you look like just enough EXP for a level up. You're also dark, aren't you? And it's a very dead Shift 3. Heckhound, Beak, puppy whose cry is burned into your mind because of Pokemon Ranger. Okay, save just for good measure. We go here. I'm gonna take a sippy. And I'm afraid we will have to first obtain our food. Technically this is supposed to be the best game, but for that I would have to turn the screens upright and this would probably completely screw over my OBS layout. The berry picker. Let's go normal. Is this a perfect now? At least I didn't make any mistakes this time. Excuse me, 4.5 stars. Anyway, we at least got the decently good ones. Good food. Only the bestest of food. There we go. With a cherry on top. Gives 4 hearts. Also, I'm currently not sure. I've read that this thing is supposed to be able to both access your microphone and the camera, yes. I'm pretty sure the game reacts to me talking, yes. Okay, this is proof enough. If only I had a camera. But okay, everyone's now snacked and hydrated. Back to murder we go. When she looks up and smiles, that is actually the cutest thing ever. I know, right? And she does so in reaction to me speaking. Now I really wonder what reactions the game has for quote-unquote you doing grimaces with your Pokemon. Funny, silly faces. Double battle? Really? Okay then. If you so desperately want to find enjoyment in murdering a helpless HM slave, go ahead, be my guest. Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? It was. At least I remember reading about it. Now that's weird Pokemon. Who would be the bigger threat here? Credily is grass rock, isn't it? Or at least something rock. I remember that being on the team of the rock type gym leader in Ultra Absol. You could make silly faces and get your Pokemon to react to them, yeah. I don't even know if this emulator can access a webcam, though. At the risk of breaking stuff. Configuration. Oh, I see no configuration. No, wait. Camera. System. I can configure the camera. Okay, maybe another time. Anyway, grass rock. And Amaldo's then probably water rock or something? Anyway, you go. You just hone your claws. Credily has always been one of your low-key, most disliked Pokemon. I mean, it's just weird, I agree with it. But if I... Amaldo's back rock? Well, shit. Then I should have murdered it first. Anyway, I was about to say... I personally would have to choose most disliked Pokemons. Most contestants would probably be from Generation 9. And this one completely fucked up ugly fish they added somewhere along the line. I don't even know the name, but I know that you know what I'm talking about. Its stats and typing make it impossible to kill in most circumstances. Well shit, I'm running out of HM slaves to sacrifice. Well, if it's Bug Rock, the only thing I can use is Psycho Cut, right? Not this circumstance, cause Serena doesn't care about its bulk. Yeah. But it survived the Psycho Cut. Wait, also, does it have the ability to not be able to be critted? Also, why is this thing just murdering my HM slaves? That's kinda rude, you know? Yeah, it wasn't critted. It must have the ability that makes you not crittable. Which is actually like the single most dangerous ability to this Absol. Well, good news, none of our HM slaves stole Serena's XP. Bad news, they are kinda dead. And all because Now, technically speaking, since I couldn't kill it with Psycho Cut, it still was the right decision to get rid of the other Pokemon first. So all's well. And it had X-Scissor that could have been bad, yes. But apparently the AI likes free kills on poor, helpless and defenseless HM slaves. Sadly, I cannot do anything about their shitty-ass AI prioritizing the Pokemon that isn't a threat. So I cannot do anything about them wasting their turns, not actually bringing Serena in any danger. This is the path forward. If this is the path forward, then what is this? It's a TM for Psychic! Something tells me that Serena can't learn this. Not that it would be a good move to choose anyway, because it doesn't have increased crit rate, you know. I think the only substitute move that is a good choice would be Stone Edge? The stone move that has higher crit rate. That would be good for Umbreon though. It probably would be, yes. However, this is an Absol only run and not an Umbreon only run, so I do not possess an Umbreon. Oh hey look, it's the other guy. Is there also pure fighting? I know this one is offensively trimmed. Yeah, just pure fighting, well then it's a pure Endure. Well, at the very least, props to the AI, that the AI knows they are just dead. Despite technically standing opposed to a Pokemon they are strong to. The stupid Muppet-looking fighting types. Yeah, well, they aren't the worst looking Pokemon though. Like, they are just more humane looking Makuhitas. In my opinion, at least. Okay, what's this now? Rocks blocking my path. And yes, looking at the stream preview, be assured that I am currently seeing as much as you do. Oh, flamethrower, huh? Just out of curiosity. Absol can learn flamethrower. Now this is literally just the definition of tired of your shit, burn it down. With seething rage. Oh, interesting. Okay. One more trainer. Why are you standing in a way that... You're blocking a secret, aren't you? Fun fact, they were originally supposed to have horns and be based on Japanese ogres. That would have been cooler. Why did they decide against it? With 3 Pokemon, now we're talking. Electrode. Ah shit. This bad boy could actually outspeed me. Okay, are you trying to explode on me? Is this what this is? Good job! Good job, you dealt like 40 damage or something, I don't know. Ah, this is something else. Interesting. Are you pure fire or are you fire, rock, fire, ground or something? That's just fire, then that's just a slash it gets. Swallowed, huh? Pretty sure you're a psychic type. It looked better in 2D? Probably, yeah. I am psychic type? Poison type. Oh, yeah. Kinda makes sense with the purple theme. So the Psychic I remembered was use Psychic against it. Gotcha. Better than your family, is that possible? Obviously. Obviously it is. Now then, what are you hiding? Full restore. Nice. Wow, we are really burning through those repels, aren't we? Their family isn't an Absol, so yeah. Exactly, they should have just gotten lost in snowy mountains as a kid. Taken in by a family of Absol, raised as their own. Let me guess, this just leads to... nothing. It leads to nothing. Haven't saved in a while. Who are you? Dragon types are the strongest Pokemon. Until they meet Sylveon, that is. Kingdra, huh? A water dragon. And Roach with the Hydrate Redeem right as the water Pokemon comes into play. Well, I don't see any correlation between dark and water or dragons, so I'm gonna press this button and take a sip. And another level up. Me? Yes, what about me? Come on, finish that sentence. What about me? He lets me be his rival. Nah, my rival's Wally, thanks. Speaking of which, when are we gonna run into him? Is this where we run into him? No. Apparently it's actually past the cave. According to the image in the background of the next encounter on the wiki. It's raining so hard now outside, I can hear it with all the doors and windows closed. Well, sorry. This should just be the aftermath of Kyogre. It should go away soon, Spec. Your mother adopted a new kitten, it's so small. Aww. We love kittens around here. And it is another double battle, in which I cannot participate because my double battle partners don't look so well. Well, I guess HM00 up and at 'em. You can nap when you're dead again, because you probably inevitably will be. Also, why do I still have 2 normal potions? Where have I gotten those? Time to waste. How many oran berries? 20! Time to waste. Oh yeah, also, speaking about pets, while we're at it, on Saturday we get a dog. Like IRL. And yes, we're getting a dog while having 2 cats. These 2 don't seem like they are getting that cooperation well. So, that Primeape. It's a Viking type, that's dangerous. Oh no, Mushana forewarned that HM00 has strength. How will they be bamboozled? Anyway, I first need to get rid of you, even though I know that Mushana can be an annoying hypnosis bitch. Primeape can actually deal damage, so you get rid of that. You waste your turn honing claws and probably dying. Good. Look at all those stolen EXP, home claws. Now Mushana, what are you going to do? Psybeam. And HM00 is dead again. Thanks, good job. And now you're dead too. Thanks for your contribution. Running out of PP though. I don't like that. This looks about where we will be running into Wally. Now the thing about Wally is, even though he is max level 48, which shouldn't be too much of a threat, we are still looking at a team that has the potential to be, at the very least, annoying. Because here's the thing. He has an Altaria. Which, technically speaking, is the only free kill in this. Next he has a Delcatty with Q-Charm, which means just by murdering it, which we will have to do, there is a what was it? 30,000% chance to fall in love, unless this Delcatier happens to be female? I don't know, does Q-Charm even account for gender? I don't think so, yes, a 30% chance to fall in love, which is like paralysis but without the speed drop. He has a Roselia with Poison Point, which gives us another 30% chance of being poisoned just for doing our job. He has a Magneton with Sturdy, which means that we will be hid with a tree attack, Discharge, Flash Cannon or Screech. And finally, even though I would assume by the AI's logic that this is the second Pokemon coming out, making it even worse, a Gallade that does Mega Evolve. Not only can we only hit this Gallade for neutral damage, because Psychic Fighting kinda balances itself out, he also has fucking Close Combat, and Mega Gallade's base speed stat is higher than Mega Absol's base speed stat. But then again, we are like 25-ish levels higher, so the difference shouldn't be too bad. The question is, do I need to Mega Evolve and forfeit my crits to outspeed this thing? Or not? Which I guess is a simple calculation now. Oh, come on. Damage calculator. We're in Generation X and Y. We have an Absol that at level 73 sits at 137 speed. So our speed EVs and IVs combined equal best IVs. Yeah, I kinda remember her speed EVs being high, but her speed IVs being shit anyway. On the opposing corner we have Gallade in its mega form at level 48. Good news! Assuming that EVs do not play a role, which they granted could very well. So at 0 EVs we outspeed unmega evolved. If this bad boy has maximum speed EVs however, we do be in dire need to mega evolve to outspeed. So, I guess there's only one way to find this out. Because trying to set up Sword Stamps against the Altaria is a risky move. It knows Cotton Guard. And I would assume as the first Pokemon being sent out against a dangerous foe that a kill is absolutely out of reach against, the AI will either choose Safeguard or Cotton Guard to set up. Safeguard does not matter. Cotton Guard just makes this burp even more hard to kill. Can I check my TMs? I can. Are you saying that I should just learn a differently typed move against this Galate? I happen to have aerial ace. That looks like it is an opus. Actually, no. I'm silly. Setting up against the Altaria does work, because in this generation crits completely ignore defensive stat changes, like positive defensive stat changes, as well as negative attack changes on yourself. How do I get up there? Wait, I know how I get up there. Dead fish, come on, let's swim. Oh hey! X-Scissor! Isn't that funny? Can Serena learn that? I know that she can, for competitive meta, learn a bug move to, you know, murder other dog types. Don't know if it's X-Scissor? Is Mega Horn? One of the horn attacks. I think Mega Horn, or whatever the bug horn attack is, that she can learn. Oh, she can learn X-Scissor. Well, will you look at that? You're pretty sure that would be super effective against Galate? No, it would be exactly as neutral as Night Slash would be. Because Bug is weak against fighting but strong against Psychic. That counters each other out. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that Stab increases the base power by 50%, so Night Slash has 90 base power, X-Scissor only 80. And we don't have guaranteed crits on this, so let's not. Hey little man, I don't need a repellent up here. Little man, my actual true rival. Where art thou? Oh. There art thou. I don't know why I'm saving again, but I'm saving again. Ah shit, he spotted us. It was only that you lost to me back then that you could become even stronger. Don't worry, child. I'll beat your team up anytime you ask. Oh, Kid has funky music. You won't lose anymore? I'll be the judge of that. Also, why are you so fucking stupid to evolve your rolls into a Galate? It could have been a God of War. Look at his determined face. Determined to lose. Okay, there is the burp, and look at that fancy background. Game really makes you think that this is the true champion fight. Well, you know, Wally, in my heart, this is the true champion fight. So I'm afraid I have to defend the title. Come on, Altaria. Cotton Guard, I dare you. Now you actually attack. I accept your peace offer. Do you Cotton Guard now just to counter my sword stance? Oh, you Cotton Guard now just to counter my sword stance. Now I'm at +6 attack. What are you gonna do? You aerial ace again. Okay. Now then, let me introduce you to a funky mechanic. It's called guaranteed crits that bypass defensive positive stat changes on the enemy. Now then, do you send out Gallade? No. Oh, though actually this could be smart considering that this thing will now probably, with a 300% chance, poison me just by dying. Or are you not? You are not! Fancy! And now you send out your next Pokemon, whose purpose it is to make me fall in love. Still not triggered. Oh, poor Wally, it seems your 30% chances are a little bit broken. I would refund the game if I was you. Okay, however, Magneton. It's now gonna eat up my Night Slashes. Because you have Sturdy and you will survive this. What you gonna do, Screech? No, Discharge. But I avoided the attack through the power of friendship. Now then, Wally, do you have a full restore? Oh, you don't even heal. I mean, I commend your effort, that is true battling. And it's the same rule set I'm using. And now we face this bitch. You could have been a god of war. Anyway, just to make sure that I don't get close combated after all. I don't need crits when I'm at +6 attack. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the sheer fact that our Mega Evolution animation triggered first is proof that we outspeed. And there goes Wally. Nah, it's nothing. It could have been a Gardevoir. Yes, I am biased. A Dawnstone? What does a Dawnstone do? Oh yeah, right, it's the thing that you need to evolve Curlia into the lesser Pokemon, right. Wait, no, before I save. Proper pets are in order. Isn't that right? See, she agrees. Now we can save. And hopefully run into a Poké Center soon. Anyway, Wally's done. Team Magma and Team Aqua are done until the post-game. Brendan will approach us at some point. Other than that, I should switch this list to the Elite Four. Because this gauntlet could be a gauntlet. Who would have thought? The champion goes up to level 60. Is this the real Victory Road partner where they check our badges one by one? No, it's just an unnecessarily long road and a random free Mega Evolution Stone. For whom? Mewtwo. Why the fuck would I need a Mega Stone for Mewtwo? Still no legitimate Absolite, by the way. Okay, step 1. Heal my Pokemon and revive my HM slaves. Alright, raise stock on those. Oh, sure. Maybe I need it one day. How many forest stars am I at? 5. Which should technically be enough for 1 after each battle. Let's buy another 5 just because we're stinking rich. You're gonna go and get some gnomes and grab some stuff for a shower for break time. Okay, hope the gnomes aren't poisoned. Now, sell. Your nuggies have finally arrived. Let's go. Everything falling into place for this final stretch. Okay, do I even have nuggets to sell? We have a big pearl to sell. That's a start. We have a star piece to sell. Good, good. We have a master wall to sell. No. A lot of weird stuff. Why is there a special item specifically for Pikachu? Game, we're in the Eevee era. Get with the times. Doesn't seem like there is anything that is just for selling though. Okay, the thing is, how many PP restoring items do I have? I have 4 max ethers, that's good. We also have 2 elixirs and 2 max elixirs. Do I have normal ethers? Oh, I even have 2 ethers, so this should be sufficient. Why isn't there an item just for Eevee like the light ball though? Like, how dare they still not have made it? I know, right? The thing is though, will we face anything in the coming trial that cannot be solved by a dark, normal or psychic type move? We have an entire line of ghost with one annoying Sableye in between, but I guess we just have to crit the ever-living shit out of that, which is good for Night Slash. We have a dark type trainer, which I can just slash. We have Eyes with 2 Eyes Ghosts, which should be done with anything. And finally we have a Dragon Trainer, which should also not pose a problem, except for the Pokemon being incredibly fast or incredibly durable, potentially. This is a dark type problem, this is a dark type problem, this is a dark type problem, this is a very dark type problem. It even has a weird team where the only answer is Night Slash. But I don't see an immediate need to switch out one of our moves, so I could safely waste all our PP ups. Wait, before I do this, just to be sure. I'll save before I do this. Bag. PP max. Use. Serena. Night Slash. Why not? Normal PP ups. 5. Psycho cut. Was it that you need 3 normal PP ups for the maximum? Yes, okay, so the last 2 go into Sword Stance, because I can. Cool. Means we now have a Murderous Serena with 24 Night Slash PP, 32 Slash and Psycho Cut, and 28 Sword Stances. If we ever need those, I don't know. At this point I probably don't even need PP restoring items for the entire gauntlet. But then again, if I... Okay, I don't need. I need 5 slashes for Sydney. And then I need 20 Night Slashes. Correction, 21. Unless one of them survives. Okay, I guess this is it then. Then we will be running into our rival at some point. Or was that post-game? Brandon, when do you show your ugly face again? After you have defeated the Pokemon League champion. Okay. Well, not to worry. In that case, Rule 1. Pet the Absol. was already longingly staring at the door to the Elite Four, being like, let me at him. Okay, hi. Well, that was a quick evaluation. They took one look at me, saw the Absol, and were like, oh, please, please go ahead. Please. So, Elite Four time, huh? This is a fucking fancy Elite Four. What happened to the future Elite Fours? Like, why do they look so unimpressive? Anyway, first up, the actual champion. Now, casual plebs who either never played the game or don't remember the game they played too well will now be like, what do you mean the real champion? This is the first Elite Four member. Yes. You'll see. What is this music? I was expecting something better. Now, does your puppy have Intimidate? It probably has Intimidate. It's the Elite Four. They wouldn't leave this up to chance, would they? Indeed, you have Intimidate. Don't remember what I told you about crits not caring about negative attack lowering changes? Is a normal slash with a crit enough though? For this puppy, it is. Does your AI forbid you to shift up your team? Apparently it does, or you just see no reason to switch anyone else in. Okay, hi Shiftry. Oh, you faked me out and I just dodge. And then you die. And we level up. 74. Plus 4 attack, now at 265. Sharpedo, getting out the residual damage just by rough skin, huh? Oh no! It hurt so bad. 26 damage, huh? Serena would never allow someone to fake her out. Nah, never. Except for this fellow. See, and this is why this is actually the champion fight. However, I'm afraid false gods need to be felled. Do I need crits after this? I probably do, and you don't even have anything to counter me, so... There can only be one on this field. I'm sorry. Also, fun fact. The reason that one of the Elite Four members actually uses an Absol in this game is the only reason why I considered playing it. Like, no joke. And then I learned that your rival uses an Absol consistently throughout X and Y. take from that whatever you want. Spiky shield, is that a form of reflect? Oh, you protected yourself. And it damaged me. Okay, cool, but can you do that twice? Oh, that's the first one down. Bag. I don't even need a full restore for this. 2 missing HP. Nah, we can't have that. That's a risk. Nah. Have a berry. So that was the part of the Elite Four which needed us to slash. From here on out, all I need should just be Night Slash. Very fancy. Very fancy indeed. Now then, how does curse work again for ghost types? You sacrifice your HP to curse the enemy, but is it priority? You gained your ability to talk to ghost Pokemon while training on Mount Pyre. Say, perchance, you didn't happen to die on Mount Pyre, right? Did you see that? Did I see what? What did I see? Spooky. I mean, yes, very spooky indeed. Very spooky, all these flowers. Incredibly spooky. Okay, pressure. Ah. That's how you want to force me to use an either. See? What a vile strategy. Now imagine if I didn't PP max my moves. Anyway, thing is, I don't think it Dusclops can outspeed me. Not at 20 and more levels lower. Can it have an ability like Trickstar or something that makes status moves go first though? Because depending on if I have to worry about being confuse rate or cursed, I have to decide if I Mega Evolve or not. Okay, a Dusclops cannot even have the ability, but what about the Dusknoir she has? Nah, also not. In that introduction there's an Easter egg for the last half second when she's talking before the screen fades and cuts to another angle. There's a little ghost girl in that small chair behind her. Oh. Yeah, no, I missed that. So thanks for telling me. Actually, you know what, since... No, I don't know if a non-critting Night Slash at normal damage will be enough to take out the Sableye. So I guess I have to hold back and just I have to trust in the heart of the cards or something. And then the reason why that second camera angle is low and bobbing, it's from her perspective. Oh, makes sense. Oh, hey, there's the Sableye. Hi, but also goodbye. Oh, you faked me out, huh? Oh no. Let's try this again. Have a Night Slash. And you're dead. And now nothing stops me. Are you already? You're already getting out your pressure Dusknoir, huh? I mean, you don't even have a direct status move. But nothing's stopping me. Have a Mega Absol. I shouldn't need to worry about the 1.5 times damage of the crit when I get the 2 times damage of super effective. These Banets, however, could have Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, Spite and Grudge. Wait. I know Spite lowers the PP, what does Grudge do? If they use a feint that uses Grudge, fully depletes the PP of the opponent's move that knocked it out. Oh. Oh, that could be an actual problem. Though this move has speed priority 0, so screw you. Clipped it so you can check it out later. Thank you. I will. If they have a move like that, they should at the very least, you know, make it a priority move. Because why would you want to deplete your opponent's all PP on one move? If you outspeed and could just deal damage. Like, it makes no sense, you know? It makes no sense. And that is Phoebe dead. Oh, there is a bond between me and my Pokemon. Move to the next room! Yay! Why can't I sit on... Oh, I actually can't sit on this chair. I have become the ghost girl. Okay, anyway. Got shit to do. Time to move. Have I taken damage? Nothing an Oran Berry can't fix. Very snowy. Lovely atmosphere. Other icicles fall down now as effect. No, the door just slams open. Okay. And the ground freezes. It's not even ice physics. This is scam ice. Hello there, Miss Glacia. You know, ice type trainer named Glacia doesn't even have a Glaceon. Like, what is this? Oh no, were the other trainers too weak for you? No worries, I'll change that. This whole section is a scam? Truly. Truly a scam. The scammiest. Lame intro outside, no Glacian inside. And this lady. Oh, you sent out a Glalie, huh? Oh wait, do you set up Blizzard? No you don't, okay, good. Then we will not get any problems. You could set up light screen, I don't fucking care about light screen, but you have hail. Well, I'm 22 levels higher, and I'm an Absol, I should be outspeeding. Well, to be fair, Glacian didn't exist in her OG game. What the fuck? And we level up to 75. Look how they are feeding levels factory style to us. 200 nice attack. And there is a Frostlass. You also have hail. Everyone on your team has hail except for that final wall rain which has blizzard. So your entire point is just to desperately try to set up so that blizzard actually hits. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't let that happen. Ghost. You don't know why that what the fuck was so funny? Neither do I, it's not funny, it's a serious exclamation of what the fuck is this shit. Oh hey, another Frostlass. Oh hey, another Night Slash. And Frostlass is dead. Now, Glalie. No, you already sent in your ace. What you gonna try? Blizzard that's not gonna hit? Sheer Cold, which is not gonna do anything against the Pokemon 21 levels higher? Surf? Body Slam? Die a quick and painless death, maybe? Very dead indeed. And the final Night Slash for a final Glalie. Protect. Cool. Okay, let me repeat this. Another Night Slash for another Glalie. Also, you know, looking at these Pokemons, is it possible that in Generation 3 there weren't many useful Ghost or Ice-type Pokemon? Considering that both Elite Four teams of that type have 2 duplicates? Like the Dark-type trainer had 5 unique Pokemon. The Dragon-type trainer has 1 duplicate, but it's Dragon-type. There usually aren't many Dragon-type Pokemon. But both Phoebe and Glacia just have 2 duplicates and 1 additional. Anyway. Bag. Either I'm gonna use this on Night Slash, just in case we run into any pressure shenanigans or anyone spites us. Which should be possible, but anyway. Okay, now onto the Dragon type trainer. Why does the Dragon type trainer have a pool of lava? Welcome back, Spec. Also, why does he have a wolf emblem? Like, I'm not complaining, I'm just asking. Okay, now I'm concerned. Why is this wolf breathing fire out of its nose? Hello, Drake. Why you look so grumpy? You guess it was supposed to be a dragon, not a wolf? No, that is a wolf. Okay, he is sending out an Altaria. Problem is, I cannot set up sword stance on this Altaria. Because this Altaria knows how to yeet a moon at us. Which is gonna hurt. So we just have to see how far crits take us. Is there any reason to not use Night Slash? I don't see it, at least. Night Slash, stab, 270-ish, attack, critical hit, burp is gone. No moons being blasted today. Next, Flygon. So is this the Earthquake Dragon Claw Rock Slide Supersonic Flygon, or is this the Flamethrower Boom Burst Dragon Pulse Screech Flygon? Also, how fast is Flygon? 100 base speed. Oh, this could be a problem. Like, this is lightly outspeeding an Absol, at least in base stats. And I don't know how well 22 levels above counter this. Guess only one way to find out. We have level 75 Absol, which has why are we currently not Mega? 240. We actually have 241 speed. And we're against a Flygon at level 53. As usual, we once again find ourselves in a situation where we naturally outspeed, unless this thing is EV trained. Time to test this theory for science. It does not outspeed me, so I guess it's not EV trained. Oh hey, another Flygon. How creative. Now Kingdra or Ace? Well, first we level up. Nice. 3 more attack, 2 more speed. Easy. Salamence, he sends out his Ace. Okay, this... Now this thing can now intimidate. Now I have to crit in order to mitigate this, so I cannot even Mega Evolve. But this is a good test for later down the line. How well do we fare against the Salamence? The answer is very well. Until it Mega Evolves, but that's a different story. And there's the final Kingdra. And there's the final Night Slash. And there goes the final Elite Four member. So all that's left is finally yeeting Steven. You know, give him a little good old slap left and right for always monologuing like he's some important busybody anime protagonist that never finishes his sentence and just ignores everyone around him. You know, actually I just realized something. I could and should have just dropped off HM00 and HM99 in the box because now they will go into the Hall of Fame. Do I need to restore anything? I'm missing 1 HP. No, I should have enough PP. Really? All these fancy rooms, and this is what the champion gets? Dry wall. But at least he gets an unnecessarily huge door, I guess. No, I guess I can just settle for my HMs being in the Hall of Fame. After all, they literally carried us on their backs here. Like this Sharpedo literally had us riding on its back all the time when we were surfing. It deserves a little credit. What the fuck is this theme? Well, if your intention is to make me motivated to end this fight fast just to get proper music back, it's working. What have I seen on my journey with my Pokemon? More blood and body parts than you could ever imagine. What have you felt in meeting so many other trainers out there? That there's a critical lack of Absols in this world. Has it awoken something inside you? An incredible desire to kick your ass. What a fancy cut-in! What a fancy face that screams to be meeting my fist. Skarmory, huh? Toxic, Spikes, Aerial Ace and Steel Wings. Setting up against this thing could work with a 50% chance. Do I need to set up though? Oh shit, he has an Armaldo. I need to set up, yes. Well, technically speaking, since I will be forfeiting my crit bonus against Armaldo anyway, I could just Mega Evolve Sword Stance. That way, if he decides to use Spikes, I don't give a fuck because I only have one Pokemon. If he chooses to Toxic, well, nothing happens because Skarmory is Steel type and cannot be Toxiced. At least it gives me one free turn to set up. Though I will probably need more than one Sword Stance, which means I will be hit at least once. Which at this level still shouldn't deal too much. Okay, let's go with that plan. 2 Sword Stances. Come on, try Toxic me, I dare you. Sword Stance number 1. And you use Steel Wing. Why don't you try to set up? I mean, Steel Wing deals not much damage, so I don't care. Yet. +4 attack, another Steel Wing. Oh, critical hit. Okay, cool. Got your message. Now it's my turn. I don't need +6, I don't think so. Now you have Sturdy. I see that's the problem. Why are these Pokemon's abilities not displayed here? You're gonna heal, aren't you? You are gonna heal. Shit, in which case I should have used Slash instead, in order to not trigger the Sturdy because it's not a Oko. Do we have another full restore there? Apparently not, or you don't want to waste it on the same Pokemon. That now makes me scared. Because this Aeron that is going to come out soon also has the ability to have... Oh, not even Aeron, Agron also has Sturdy and could deal damage, and I'm very low life. This could be a botched attempt because I didn't account for Sturdy. And there's the fucking Aggron, goddammit. Okay, bitch, I assume you have Sturdy. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me, Iron Tail. Serena, just tank it. Thank you! Do you have another full restore for your Aggron? You have another full restore for your Aggron. Interesting. Okay, let me quickly check something. Good. Night Slash. You are dead. More scary than necessary. Claydol is a psychic type. And only knows Levitate. One quick Night Slash later. It's dead. Out comes Credily, I assume. Who also should not have Sturdy. Rock Grass, I don't care. Confuse Ray can't do anything to me. Other moves do not have priority, as far as I'm aware. +4 Night Slash on a Mega Evolved Absol. Kills. All that's left? A Mega Metagross. Oh, level 77. Look at those 2 free XP and those 5 attack we get. And there is his Metagross. You know what the sad thing about your Metagross is though? It is still a Psychic type even after Mega Evolving. Its only Mega Evolved ability is Tough Claws, which is not protecting you from death. And with your 110 Mega Evolved base stat in speed, I am sorry to inform you that you are 5 base speed behind the Mega Absol. Oh, look at those 4 arms. Twice as many limbs to rip off. I mean, what? Wait, Bullet Punch is a priority move? Fuck. Bullet Punch is a priority move. That could be a problem. Which type is Bullet Punch? Where is the learn set that says Bullet Punch? There, it's a steel move, so... User Strikes always goes first, yeah, whatever. Okay, so 2 things. Account for double Sturdy. And remember Bullet Punch. Just gotta quickly redo all of this. Psycho Cut 3. Swords Dance 2. Step 1, pet the Absol. And now we have to do all of this again. At the very least, this means one thing in terms of good news. I now get to see the spooky ghost child that's supposed to sit in the chair without even having to wait for after stream to watch the clip. Okay, back to the top. remember there wasn't anything here that I Mega Evolved for. This Mightyena has Intimidate, which does not matter with crits, probably because of that I didn't Mega Evolve. Anyway, Slash 5 times. Now this time the Fake Out doesn't miss. Who cares? Next out comes... probably Absol? No, first Sharpedo for more residual damage, gotcha. Rough skin damage. There's the fake Absol. There goes the fake Absol. And one last Cacturn. Spike protection for more damage, I don't care, you are dead. We go into the bag. Peel that off. And continue to a Night Slash sweep. Now, I guess I gotta pay attention to the cutscene this time. Now I still didn't see a girl. Okay. Pressure Dusclops. Nothing to worry about. There is the Sableye, which needs a crit Night Slash to die, which also fakes me out for no good reason. In theory, nothing is preventing me from Mega Evolving, but I don't think I need it, so I just keep going. The infernal, eternal A spam. Level 75. Good, you are gone. Blah 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 blah. Let's go. Open the door. I got places to be. Thanks for the unnecessarily long, incredibly boring cutscene. Was this already where I... No, after this battle I used the ether. Missing 12 HP means bag, orange berry, nom. Okay. Time to spam the A button again. Night Slash locked in, let's go. One down. Frostlass. Down. If you can beat Pokemon Y, I can beat Omega Ruby. This is Alpha Sapphire though. Second Frostlass. I mean, yes, you are right, it is literally the same thing. They just changed the evil team and the legendary you fight. There is the Wall Rain. Night Slash. The last Glalie. That just stalls a turn with Protect. Like a little scared wussy. And then technically this is Alpha Absol. You're right, this is Alpha Absol. Clearly the better game over Alpha Sapphire. Okay, we move on. Also, beg. Either on you on Night Slash, just for good measure. And this is still guaranteed a wolf, not a dragon emblem. Change my mind. Okay, kind sir. If I remember, no setup, no Mega Evolution needed. Just home in on Night Slash and spam A for a minute or two. Okay, Night Slash, Fluffy Bird, go bye-bye. I did figure out that these Flygon probably are not EV trained. Another level up, 76. Next comes Salamence. Right. Intimidate, I don't care. Crits, bypass, negative attack stat changes. And finally just a Kingdra. Now, a Skarmory with Sturdy, an Aggron with Sturdy, and a Metagross with a priority move. Actually, wait, let me check one thing first. Which stats does Mega Evolution for Absol actually increase? Attack by 20, special attack by 40, speed by 40. So it doesn't matter defensively that I'm not yet Mega Evolved to tank these hits. Well, yes, it is just one more battle, but I'm actually here the second time. Because I forgot to check that Bullet Punch is indeed a priority move. Everything was well until I was standing there being bullet punched with only 8 HP. But what I've learned is, only Sword Stance once and hope that the damage boost is okay. And maybe we just hope that this fucking Skarmory doesn't crit again. No, before I fall for this again, this Bullet Punch has any other effects? No, it has not a chance to make me flinch or some bullshit like that. Good. Okay. Actually, the question now is, how asshole is the AI in this game? Is he now gonna use Toxic if I do not Mega Evolve because he knows that I don't Mega Evolve and hence the attack actually hits? Do I have to account for that too? Well, let's just see what happens. Worst case scenario, I just have to do it all again. So you now Steel Wing me. He did use Toxic this time. Well, in that case, I just got a 3-second Sword Stance in. Which means we are back to levels where I know that I can guaranteed one-hit everything. Minus sturdy. Now you're Steel Wing. Yeah. Even if you crit, it shouldn't matter. I hope. I don't know how much damage Bullet Punch actually does to me. I would assume a lot because Mega Metagross is like a legendary. I will now run into Sturdy. You will Steel Wing me again. Don't crit, asshole. Thank you. You now full restore. Which is your downfall because it allows me to bypass Sturdy another time. Oh wow, +4 attack is not to be underestimated. Okay, Skarmory's dead. And we have way more HP than last time. Out comes Armaldo. I know that I can't crit you, but I'm not dealing guaranteed crits anymore. Anyway. Psycho Cut. It's the only neutral move now. Wow, you have like no HP. Out comes Aggron, the second sturdy mon. Have a Night Slash, you will use Iron Tail again. Now you use Stone Edge. And you crit. Something tells me I'm not gonna take that Bullet Punch anymore. Thanks for nothing, asshole. The Claydol doesn't matter. Actually, there's one more thing I was wondering. Do friendship, or rather affection effects, carry over when you Mega Evolve? Because this is technically a different Pokemon. I also don't see any of the flavor texts. In other words, now that I Mega Evolved, I even forfeited the chance to randomly dodge this Bullet Punch. Or just tank it with 1 HP. So I guess I'm just dead again. It didn't use Bullet Punch. Okay, thanks, Steven. Thanks for being the biggest idiot on planet Earth. However, I guess this just means he didn't see a kill with Bullet Punch. So I would have lived it without a crit. Anyway, we're champion now. You told me it was just one more battle. Indeed, you did, and you are correct. Cool. Can I go now? Brandon. Brandon, please, Brandon. Nobody gives a goddamn shit about you. What are you doing here? Read the room, dude. Both Gen 6 games completed within an hour of each other. Let's go. Yeah, Brandon, get good. Get good, and maybe one day in the distant future, like 100 years from now, you can enter this room too. Then again, in 100 years from now, you are most certainly dead. Oh no, it forced me to save the game. And now we registered the incredible team that has become the new champion. Consisting of 1 Pokemon and 2 balls full of dead weight. Featuring the best Pokemon in the game, an HM slave, and another HM slave. Also, is this the same Hall of Fame animation as in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, or am I mixing this up with another game? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's kinda cool, but still. This seems very familiar. It also saves again right at the end of the credits, just so you will never have to watch the credits again. Looks similar as XY, so basically they just essentially kept it through the entire Gen 6 and 7 games. Because I haven't played XY, so that's not where I could have seen it. Also, Brandon, I swear if you want to battle now, I'll murder you. Oh no, he just wants to escort me home. Thanks, but I can fly on Latias, you know. I'm just gonna get a Uber. But hey, at the very least, the music at the end of the game is very nice. Very comfy indeed. Don't fall asleep, please. This isn't over yet. Ah, now he's in the credits too, huh? My failure of actually murdering him haunting me to this very day. Wait, they have the scenes, the credits of your first encounter and your first rival battle, and it actually shows the Pokemon that I changed. Yeah, Game Freak, what happened? Why does this not happen in Gen 7 anymore, huh? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? It just stays the same Pokemon in the cutscenes. Why is that? You already had it in Gen 6. You're surprised I haven't played X, why those games even have an Absol in them? Well, you know, I learned that too now, yes. I know that the rival actually consistently has an Absol throughout the game. Which means I am probably like somewhat legally obliged to play one of them now. The reason why I didn't play them though is because all I ever hear about them is that they are shit, they look like shit, they are boring like shit, and probably one of the easiest Pokemon games out there because you don't even have to win half of the battles. Like, all I know about X and Y is small and modding it that every trainer has level 100 Pokemons and then still beating it with ease. But yeah, now that I know that there is even more Absol presence than in this game, like the game that Absol was invented, I kinda have to play it too. Which is why I decided to play the ROM hack Wilting Y in the future. And yes, this was just a spoiler. As someone who just beat it like an hour ago, not only did you enjoy the game, but also it had some tricky parts as well. I will see that. Doesn't change the fact that the game looks like crap though. Actually, wait. It's a 3DS game, which means it runs on Citra, and Citra supports custom textures. Google! Pokemon Y HD textures. Pokemon Y ultra widescreen 4x resolution, no outlines and texture pack. I don't know why I would need ultra widescreen, but okay. At the very least, this seemed to make the game look less like a turd. Okay, cool, I know what I'll be adding. Then again, you tried to avoid as many battles as you could and always ended up being under-leveled. I mean, yeah, that would potentially play part in it. Like, these games are designed to battle. I can, however, tell you these games are not designed to be battled with only one Pokemon, otherwise you end up nearly 30 levels higher. You're gonna lose me to another editor now, you don't understand. The texture pack exists. You download, you unpack, you put in folder, you make load custom asset setting on an emulator. It work. Which actually reminds me, I installed an HD texture remake, like a custom remake of some elements, for Ultra Absol 2, just to have high quality recordings for the videos. You had a full team of 6 and they all contributed. Although it was mostly just a Crobat and Lucario. Oh, I appreciate the Lucario. When has that ever been enough for me? Well, if it looks good enough, then it is enough for me, because I can remake textures. Like, I'm pretty sure the HD texture pack exists because someone ripped all the modern textures from Sword and Shield or something. Maybe at this point even New Pokemon Snap. I think that has even higher resolution textures. And just put them into X and Y. But I can't just draw higher resolution textures for a game. Ah. Oh, now you... Also, just imagine how much more impressive this cutscene would be if he would actually talk with, like, you know, voice acting. And not just moving his mouth to text. Just saying. If New Pokemon Snap, a side game about taking pictures of Pokemon, can do that, a mainline game can too. Also, you healed my team for this, right? Right? Otherwise, the battle stats. This one. Swallow. Aerial Ace Quick Attack, ugh. Can a level 48 bird outspeed me? Because isn't U-turn like a bug move? U-turn is a bug move, yes, so this could actually hurt if it outspeeds. It doesn't though. However, he has a fucking Raichu, this is guaranteed to outspeed. And it has fucking static. All at the Violeries, next thing he sends out is Breloom. Is the 300% chance for effects bar going off again? Are you gonna poison, paralyze, or even put me to sleep? No, actually not. Fascinating. Okay. Quick attack, thunderbolt, thunderwave, light screen. I don't give a fuck about light screen. I don't attack specially. Your static is probably gonna paralyze me anyway. But what are you gonna do with the one turn you have left on Earth? Wait. I don't Raichu does not outspeed. And there's the fucking static, yes, but Raichu does not outspeed. I thought electric types like this are fast as fuck. And we just cured paralysis through the power of friendship. Okay, cool. I am like 30 levels higher, yes, but this has not stopped the electrode from self-destructing in my face. Being 30 levels higher was nothing. Granted, self-destruct also was nothing, but still. And for the final trick, behold, a Mega Lucario that I cannot be super effective against. Actually, Psychic is neutral because strong against fighting, weak against steel. Dark is just weak. Normal is just weak. I'll probably need the crit to murder though. As much as I just want to Mega Evolve. I honestly don't know which moves he has at this level because all the later levels, all the later battles just use the normal move pool. Fun fact, Mega Absol has higher speed than Raichu. Wow, it just goes to show that Raichu sucks. Alola Raichu is cool though. Ah, come on. Since apparently this is a very scuffed scripted battle anyway, let's meet his Mega Evolution. For the fans. Let's hope he does not have close quarter. Higher by like 5, but still higher. Well, it doesn't matter how much. Higher is higher. And he did fucking survive on 1 HP. Really? Oh, you don't even heal. How nice of you. Well, if power-up punch is the best you have, then ooh, tough times. What's with the depressing music now? Brandon has a Gen 4 Pokemon and Gen 3, that's illegal. Well, yeah, that's why I've been trying to murder him the whole time, to restore the timeline, you know. Also, look at this cutscene. In a Gen 6 game. Though then again, technically it's just an endlessly looping path and a walking cycle. X and Y has cutscenes as well. Yes, but when I think about cutscenes in X and Y, I think about the incredible animation of Xerneas' signature move, which is none. It's just a T-posing model flying across the sky. And that's all I need to know. The end. Well, unless you want to beat Rayquaza, that is. You played Y, so you wouldn't know. Yeah. Edgy Laser Burp, or however you want to classify Yveltal, is better than Weird Drug Tree anyway. And hey, we saved the game. But there is a nice cutscene where you watch fireworks with your crush. Oh yeah, there is. What am I looking at? Because whatever I'm looking at doesn't seem right. Apparently it is right. Why do they give us random family drama? Also, dark flying is a much cooler typing than pure fairy, true. And that, kids, is the reason why we never have a dad in Pokemon games. Because the moms in all other Pokemon games are smart enough to divorce this piece of shit. Oh no, they're not gonna give it to me and Brandon, are they? Okay, very dramatic. Sounds directly from Emerald. It's the thing from Emerald. Yeah, it also sounds directly from Emerald. Why are they arguing loud enough to hear it from our room in a Pokemon game is the question? I don't know. I know if I just stay on this screen, the intro cutscene just loops. Which isn't ideal for background music. So I guess I have to go back into the game. Oh yeah, thank you for the very precise date. Also, thank you for immediately throwing me into more story cutscenes. Well, they aren't gonna pull some meteor bullshit, are they? They're gonna pull some meteorite bullshit. So we just do the rescue team timeline, but in the human world, we now have to get Rayquaza to laser this bad boy out of the sky. Is this it? Somewhere southwest of Sutopolis on a small island off Route 131. Who cares? But now with humans. Who are you? Zinnia has been disguising as a Team Aqua member all this time. Wow. Well, I guess the game has now told me who I have to beat up next. Also, why does this look like the location where Dialga and Palkia are summoned in Brilliant... not even Brilliant, Diamond and Pearl? Yeah, Zinnia's battle theme is actually good. I've used it as intro for today's and last week's stream. It's the Illuminati! Delta. Is that supposed to be a Delta? I've seen better Deltas in my life. The Smash version of the song is a certified banger. There's a different version for Smash. But yeah, thanks to a slight miscalculation resulting in a slightly time-consuming detour, I will now be taking my not-so-midstream break with just slightly over 1 hour of a delay. Ever so slightly. But hey, let me quickly check something. How long is the original video? 31 minutes. That should do the trick. Let me get this out of here. And this and this. Does the emulator have a quick shut up button? Now I actually have to go into the audio settings and turn it off. But yeah, since you've all been simping over Zinnia so much, I will leave you with her battle theme from this game for the break. I will be getting some noms, some stretches. You should probably too. Pet your pets, they deserve it. I'll be running some short ads while I'm gone. And I will return in about 10 to 15 minutes, as usual. And I'm back. And so is the game. So much sound settings to reset to the original values. Okay, anyway. Apparently we have a post-game storyline to complete. But of course not without the necessary care for our star Pokemon. Nobody goes empty during this snack break. See, she agrees. Now, will we immediately bombarded by story? We will! What a surprise. Oh hey, look, it's our useless father, who cancels plans because of gym leader work. Even though there shouldn't be any left after we thrashed the place thoroughly. And that gifted us a fucking clock to celebrate our big move into a whole new city. Thanks, Dad. Oh, I do look stronger. Well, I'm just a champion, you know. Why don't I invade that Brandon boy from next door? Because I don't fucking want to. And if I were to, only one of us returns from this trip. All he talks about is Pokemon and none of them are Absol. You should divorce him, Mom. Yeah, dude literally told his wife, no, we're not going on this date we've been planning for months. Let's give the tickets to our kid. Watches as the kid just shreds them to pieces and leaves. Well, just like that, the TV turned on all by itself. Wow, so much information. Why not just you and your mom go instead? Ugh, family bonding time, no thanks. She obviously wanted to see it? Nah, couldn't be. Couldn't possibly be. Mom, I don't want to invite Brandon. He smells of loser. Ah. Oh, so if we've ever come back and visited Mom alongside the journey, we would have long since gotten an amulet coin as a reward for beating Dad. Whoops! Good thing we're not in it for the money, right? Your parents don't even know his name, that's how much he isn't your friend. Well, Dad knew his name. Probably because he swung by his gym and beat his ass too. Not that that matters though. Oh, that was easy. I found her. Not sure if she's just a stalker or if people actually acknowledge the fact that I am now the strongest trainer in the region. Okay, she just knows that I'm the strongest trainer in the region. And you're one of those special few who use Mega Evolution. Oh yeah, I do. It's great. You should try it too sometimes. Just maybe not on that Salamence of yours. But this sure is a nice place, isn't it, Little Root Town? Would be too bad if a meteor would smash down right here and destroy it now, would it? So what's her problem? I know socializing is hard, but what's her problem exactly? Also, do I now really have to go get Brandon? Hey, useless! What you up to? You look to be in pain. I enjoy it. Ah, Zinnia just murdered you. Oh, I like that woman. We really are in sync. Oh, she stole your keystone. Well, that's too bad. You don't even know what to do with it anyway. Breaking into people's houses, stealing their stickers, I mean megastones that they don't deserve. I feel like the timelines are intersecting and that's not good. We have to fix this. Otherwise everything could just explode, you know? Time is a finicky matter. Also, hi, I caught like 8 Pokemon. Hello Dix, welcome on in. Oh, you just give me the upgraded Pokédex. Does that really mean I just unlock the National Dex now? The National Pokédex has now been added. Cool! So many more Pokémons I have no interest in. Why do you talk so much? Cool. So yeah, we are in the post-game now. Like, excluding the about 10-minute break, we literally just became champion. Paddleberg's next was what they said, right? Well, good thing we can fly now without actually having to teach a Pokemon fly. Which one of you were Paddleberg? Okay, now, will the law find me, or do I have to? Okay, the law will find me. Hey, excuse me, are you currently mugging Wally? So this is my rival you're talking to? Oh, I wanna see you try. You just have your same old Sharpedo, don't you? Yeah, you do. And I still have my same old Absol. With the same old guaranteed crit rate. That is, murder your Sharpedo in one hit. And then I'm gonna take rough skin damage. And that's it. What were you expecting? Okay, is this a hint? Do I have to go to Meteor Falls next? What? Okay, cool. How does Steven have my number? No, I am not quite shocked. At least not as shocked about the fact that you have my number. Oh, actually now that you mention it, yeah, maybe I should be shocked about the fact that this thing can't even call people in the first place. So Devon Corbin, Rustboro, gotcha. Which means we just go back to the Ion Flute. And enjoy a bit more of the best flying mechanic in any Pokemon game. Though, well, technically speaking, Let's Go Eevee could rival this. Sure, this is the best form of travel across the entire map. But literally just riding on a flyable Pokemon and flying along the map in Let's Go Eevee is also not to be underestimated. Okay, Devon Gorb. Where do be the Devon Corp? Ah. Where Mr. Law is waiting, that's where. Oh, how very kind. Would have been funny if you just closed the door and ran away and now I'm trapped. Oh yeah, I guess that was your dad. Right, I already forgot. What happens if I just say no? Probably it progresses anyway, because this is a false sense of choice. Like in every Pokemon game. Every official Pokemon game at least. Wait, why do you have incredibly good sounding dramatic music to tell this story? Also, you're telling me that this story is 3000 years ago? Yet I'm pretty sure Legends Arceus just plays, I don't know, maybe 100 years in the past? Certainly not 3000 years. And in Legends Arceus they were just learning about Pokemon. So how can someone 3000 years ago build a weapon that uses Pokemon? That make no sense. Infinity energy. Ah yes, you just casually developed an infinite energy source. Cool. You forgot in Gen 6 they essentially split the timeline? Ah. Funny. A huge asteroid more than 6 miles in diameter. Man, I've seen worse. And why exactly do you need a meteorite shard to, I don't know, build a rocket to destroy the, or at least change the trajectory of the meteorite? You have Gens 1 to 5, and then in Gen 6 onward you have the timeline where Mega Evolution exists. Clearly the better timeline, but they removed Mega Evolutions from Gen 8 onwards, so guess by majority vote we have to call this timeline a spin-off, then? The Pretty Much Ours is not only a remake, but also a parallel universe from original Ruby Sapphire Emerald. Well, I like this version better. It's 3D but doesn't look like trash, has great animations and Mega Evolution. 10 out of 10 would play again. The link cable is to be a warp system. No, the link cable is to evolve trade Pokemon in a game that has no trading. You don't understand. Also, as nice as this music is, it starts to get repetitive. Thanks. Oh, Granite Cave. Where's Granite Cave? Wait, where am I? And where's the exit? Oh yeah, multiple floors, right. I was just kidnapped. I remember now. Map. Now where would be that Cave of the Granite? Also, why did I not have to get to all of this? Like is this optional? Can I just go there? Though I do remember the meteor sequence saying something about a small island off Route 131, Secret Meadow, Secret Isle, Secret Shore. I have the feeling we'll get here. Southern Island. Ah, there, Dewfar Town. That's Granite Cave. Gotcha. Bag, Aeon Flute, and we're off. Also, pretty sure if there were no delays in the internal clock, in about 2.5 minutes we should hit nighttime. And as far as I know, during nighttime there is a different tune. I wonder if it switches mid-flight. Let's find out. Wait, you can actually go up and down too? Oh, this is fancy. This is very fancy indeed. How low can you go? Okay, this low. Makes sense. Also, what do the colored names mean. Like, this city is white, this route is golden, and the Petalburg Woods were red. I find them again. Pretty sure they were here. Or we just take the Rastarf tunnel. What do the colors mean? It's because it's not a town. I mean, yes, that usually happens to routes and caves. But what is the difference between gold and red then? Is it a difficulty thing? Is it just to separate routes from special locations? Probably the latter, I guess. Yeah, could be. Could very well be. Also, either the timing is off, or it appears that the music and scenery does not change mid-flight. Very sad. No, well, the timing is correct. Theoretically, it should be nighttime, I guess. Well, we probably have to fly after Granite Cave anyway, so let's just keep going, shall we? You just had to redeem this the second I was already pressing the back button, did you? Eeny, meeny, miny, moo, you. Very delicious snack indeed. She agrees. From your perspective, you clicked it while I was petting her. Well, that's stream delay for you. Alright, something we still haven't explored because we still do not have the mock bike. Good thing we don't need it. Oh hey Zinnia, I've been like looking for you all over the place, like you've been stealing megastones or something, I heard. That's kind of rude. So could you, I don't know, stop? Were you supposed to know I'm going to finish pets so fast? Well, it's been the same routine every time, like, you know, you go in, you do the pets, she happy, I leave. Did this insert Pokemon name here, just call her mom. moment she spots us. Fancy music again. Wismer. Nah, I'll stick with not Loudred. Did this not Loudred just call her mom? Oh, you have to battle me. Oh, that's so sweet of you, I guess. I mean, I don't see why I'm not ready to battle you. We just had a nice, tasty snack break. Could use some exercise to get those extra calories off. Give me a good taste of everything you and your Pokemon have to offer. Okay, one serving of imminent death coming up. Why do you have a crazy look in your eyes? Lady, you need help. You need help, and you need it now. Like, this is Yandere territorium. Dragon Rock. How about a Night Slash? With a free crit on the house. Oh, you have a Barb too. And this Barb too knows Moonblast. I'm afraid this is illegal and I'll have to pull you aside. There's only one who is worthy of yeeting the moon, and she's currently not in this game. I think she was raised by a Pokemon or something, which is an improvement as we mentioned before. So she's N's sister. Or something. Also, could you not intimidate me? I kinda need my physical attack power. Not gonna lie. Also, where can I find Pokemon to raise me? Like, I'm asking for a friend, not because my parents are about to get a divorce and are useless. That glittering meteorite you have there, it's sure giving off some vibes. What vibes? Dramatic 1,000-yard death stare right into my soul. No, I'm talking about game me, like quote unquote me. And now you want me to go to the Moss Deep Space Center? Like, Am I your errand girl now? Running all across the fucking continent? Whatever. We didn't even take damage in that battle, so we don't even need to heal. That is no excuse to spawn on my face, Zubat. Go away. You're not an Absol. You're not welcome. Well, to be fair, you are this region's new champion. You have responsibilities now. Nah, champions don't actually do jack shit until Generation 8. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I just get to sit in the fancy room waiting for a new challenger for all eternity. The only reason I'm allowed to free roam here is because they are afraid of Serena. Not like it's any different from before you were champion, honestly, yeah. You see, that's the problem. Ah, there's the fancy music. Now, I have a vague feeling why they might have removed this. Like, remember, this is supposed to be a kids franchise, right? And kids need to go to bed at reasonable hours when their parents tell them, right? But with this fancy music and this beautiful region to explore on the back of a Latias or Latios, why the fuck would they ever go to sleep? They would miss the nighttime scenery. And that's why it's probably banned now. Nintendo got sued by parents being like, my kid hasn't slept in 3 days because of your shitty game. I demand compensation. $10 million should be enough. Excuse me? What's that noise? Ah, you heard that noise. Hi. Where are we flying, guys? Huh? Where are we heading? McDonald's over there. I was literally about to ask, can you encounter them? You can. You can encounter the burbs. I don't know how Absol is flying, but I'm not gonna question it. You can confirm many nights were spent with your 3DS under the blanket pretending to be sleeping. Good, good. I mean, bad. How could you? Good, good. Okay, Moss Deep Space Center. I cannot target the Space Center specifically. No? Okay. To the city we go. I mean, I never did this. I was a good kid, wink wink. Of course. You would also never have a villain arc and, I don't know, try to use evil redeems in a Twitch controls game to hurt the streamer. Never in a million years. So how do I get to the Space Center again? You're the Space Center. You look like a center of space. Do I go inside? do I go to the rocket? Apparently I go inside, okay. His name is Stephen Stone. Oh, the poor boy. Now actually the connections make themselves everywhere I go. I have nothing to do with this. Explain the current plan once more. So we take a rocket and we shoot it into space. It is fitted with a nuclear bomb and we will drive it directly into the meteor. What do you mean, what do we need the meteorite shard for then? Isn't it obvious? It's fuel. Oh, so they just casually have ultra wormholes in Generation 6 already. You are dead? Why are you dead? Oh, so now we have a canonical explanation for how they have teleporters. Me looking for the Moss Deep Space Center, walking up to a random girl on a hill. You look like a center of space. I mean, if you put it that way, it could be funny and also bad for me. I, however, was more looking at the Space Center-esque scenery around her, like, you know, the launch pad for rockets in the background. I wasn't even paying attention to this puny human. Yeah, but someone were to cut it just right. You mean like the clip you just made? Oh, hi, Zinnia. What? No, never. No clips. What are you talking about? You don't even know what clips are. Sure. Then why do you have a clips channel on YouTube? Yeah, you kinda don't look like a tourist, not gonna lie. Coincidence? Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually that sounds like the better idea if you ask me. I'm pretty sure Latias can fly high enough to escape the blast, so I'm safe. What you do is your problem. Of course I have a better idea. I don't know why I have a better idea, but I have a better idea. What we need is a human that used to be a Pokemon. Exactly. What's Bill doing these days? Like his body swapping teleporter thingy? Does that still work? And everyone is dumbfounded. Who was that woman? Probably the sister of Anne. You will meet him in like 2 generations. The NCU connection continues. This is actually the same Irina and Serena from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX confirmed. Returning to the human world being like, ugh, they don't get anything done without us. We have to save them. Come on. A vacation back in the human world. Question that I have though is, how long is this bonus episode? Like, is it reasonably for me to stretch overtime to pursue this? Or is this worth yet one more stream? You do not remember? Sag. Because at the current rate that it's progressing, it shouldn't take too long. But then again, scrolling through the list on Cerebi here, we go to Meteor Falls, then we go to Rustboro City, then we have a battle in Moss Deep City, then we go to the Team Magma Aqua hideout, then we have Moss Deep City and Route 131 battle against Wallace for no reason, then we go to Sky Pillar, and then we are at the top of Sky Pillar, and then we yeet Zinnia, and then it's the end. So that kinda seems like a lot. Not gonna lie. Probably is a good bit of time worth, well, at the very least for traveling time and dialogue. So what did you miss? Zinnia is crazy. And we're about to yeet a rocket, creating an ultra wormhole into space 2 generations early. No, actually 4 generations early. Considering that this is originally Gen 3. And I was currently considering how much of this post-game storyline is left and if it's either worth planning another stream for it or worth going into overtime today just to finish it. Because at the one hand it just seems to be fly, talk, battle, talk, fly, talk. At the other hand there seems to be a lot of talking ahead. Anyway, meteor falls, wherever that is. And off we go, flying at nighttime. To very soothing music. Oh yeah, you also missed that we figured out the mystery as to why they removed all the cool features from future games. Because they are kids' games and kids are supposed to go to bed at a reasonable hour. But why would you ever want to go to fucking bed if you can have this? So they had to remove all the cool features so that kids stop playing and staying awake for 3 nights in a row. Probably. Where's Meteor Falls again? Probably somewhere where there's mountains. Or maybe not. Does this fall over down? Is there Meteor Falls anywhere here? Have you seen a meteor fall, guys? Pokemon League Victory Road, no. Yeah. Pretty sure the craters that we saw, that I remember seeing somewhere, would be big enough to show up on this map, no? Mount Chimney probably isn't it. Meteor Falls, found it! Okay, Lore, I'm here. Where are you? Anytime now. Any time now? Lore, hello, are you here? Lore? Has anybody seen Lore around? Or is it in here? Ugh. Game, don't make me break out the max repels again. Just don't, okay? Can we agree on this? Lore? I wonder. We're in the postgame now. We have access to waterfall. Could there possibly be lore up this waterfall? Hello, lore? Well, there's a mysterious cave up here. I knew it. You're a normal trainer that's gonna battle me, right? Okay, considering that this might actually still have game with battles and stuff to go through, I'll probably call it a day after this battle and save the rest for next time. Oh hey, level 78. Nice. You think we reach level 100 before the end? Probably not. But okay. Obligatory pets for the Absol. And then we save. And then we go over here. Yes, there are lots of people streaming. Are there now? So we got Remy or Blaze to choose from. Remy is still alive. I mean, we raided Blaze last time. Last time we raided someone, that is. So I guess we go say hi to Remy. And I guess I don't get to do the funky after outro sneaky credits thingy again. So I need this. And I need that. And we grab our raid messages in advance. And then I am going to do this. Very fancy. So, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. Apparently I have one more stream of Alpha Absol to do. However, next week, next Thursday, well technically Thursday onto Friday night, for my time, will be my birthday stream. Obviously I will not forsake the holy tradition of Absol Thursday, but we will not be playing Alpha Absol, I can tell you that much. On Monday, I don't really know yet. Grammy is literally just about to end? Wow. Fancy that. Guess we're gonna go to Fluffle after all then. But yeah, like I said. Yeah, double rate apparently. That the right person? That is correct. Again, I don't know yet what I'll do on Monday. I'll probably decide spontaneously. You will find the updates in the Discord as usual. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.